Yo. Alright. It's Thursday. I'm out of work. Or for the weekend. I'm ready to play some games. I'm ready to stream. I moved my camera up so now I look better in camera wise, and because I did a thing. First burp of the day. Alright, so I put my Xbox One underneath my other monitor to bring it up a bit. Could it be a tiny bit higher? Maybe I don't have the camera in the right position. But so far, so good. I have my cherry Dr. Pepper. I'm ready to relax and enjoy some Divinity Original Sin. I did look up some class guides, but apparently the game might be easier than I thought. That maybe I don't need to meta the game, in all honesty. But we will see. All I know is the gift bags are like, they're not DLC. Well, they kind of are. But some of them you could count as cheats, and some of them are good stuff. Honestly, I think they're just like mods. They're there. That they brought from PC onto the console. Possibly. Anyway, let's switch over there, shall we? Boop. There we go. Let's lean back and relax a bit. Don't be shy. Citizens and enemies alike may engage in some conversation. I really need to get a haircut too. Let us jump right into this game. So we got the Red Prince and Fane. I want to go to gift bag features to look at those a little bit here. Yeah, excellent. Increases the base maximum action points of hero characters to 8. Transforms the black cat into a follower. Once rescued, a whistle will appear in your inventory. You can use this if your cat gets lost or if you want to change who it follows. Note that this is a persistent modification that cannot be turned off once activated. Okay. Plant your own herb garden. Take an herb and combine it with a bucket to create a seedling. Then place your seedling in the ground and watch it grow. Note that this is a persistent... Okay. Source and meditation. Restores source points whenever a player character rests. I won't lie, some of these actually sound pretty good to have on. Never underestimate the power of a good sleep. Simply use the bedroll as any non-combat time to resurrect your dead allies. Interesting. Also play characters. You talk to animals without having to spend a talent point. Also changes Pet Pal talent to grant maximum positive attitude in all conversations with animals. I'm tempted. One or more random enemies will receive one of the new special statuses created for this modification. This will change everything you thought you knew about combat. Plenty of new recipes and unique items to craft. I'm sorry, but I think some of these I need to turn on. Okay. 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 I'm sorry, everybody. New talents. Have you ever wanted to resurrect your Hellies as zombies? Do you hate missing the one attack that really matters? This modification contains remedies to those problems. Alright. Increases the active radius of spirit vision and makes it last indefinitely. Okay. Fort Joy Magic Mirror. Manifest a magic mirror in the arena of Fort Joy along with new character creation level. This allows you to respect before moving on to the next act of the game. Yes, I will have that on. Improve organization. Find a collection of special bags that allow you to better and automatically organize your inventory. Okay. Pet Power. Pet Power enhances the summoning class and its infusion spells immensely with this mod. You can cast infusion spells on all available summons, not just your own incarnate. Each summon receives different skills depending on... Okay. Sorceress Sundries. In each major hub, you can now find a mysterious vendor selling exotic and potent artifacts. These artifacts can upgrade a character's own gear. Okay. Endless Runner. Find a new icon in your hotbar, which you can use to toggle sprint on and off. Sprint increases your movement speed and the movement speed of your followers. Okay, apply. Yes. Okay, well, I don't really care at this point about trophies. I think we're just, here to have fun. Then maybe one day I'll come back and play for trophies. Maybe someday. One of the fastest ways to end your journey. You don't say. From D&D, I haven't learned. I would never have thought. Loading Fort Joy. I want to look back at something though too. I'm going back at one of the videos I remember watching.
You keep his name out of your mouth, filthy cud chewer.
Have you cud?
Disgusting, just like all your
He
kind.
hasn't changed a bit. Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Brave God, will you quit dragging this on? Tain't that hard, legs then. Just hand over the gold.
I will not.
Alright, we need to go back. There is something I need.
I can't wait all day.
Quit laughing at me, seagulls. Maybe I already have it. There's like a bow. Maybe it is that. I don't know.
Didn't I?
I literally can't remember. But let's continue, I guess.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
Alright, I know this lady's looking for a kid.
I'm sorry, but you must leave. My baby's terrified of lizards. She may be hiding from you even now. Irma! Irma, darling, are you here? Please, sweetheart. Where are you? No, please. She's terrified of your kind. I don't know. Please, please, you must help me. Oh, bless you, bless you. She's been missing for days now, and not a single soul will...
Oh, hello, Shimoji.
Irma's her name.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know which lizard you're talking about, but thank you. There's 3 lizards on screen.
I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her. last saw her just here, near 3 days ago. She was playing with her little doll, and I was washing out her tunic. I turned from her for one moment, and she was gone. Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her, Mummy says this is for her little chicken, and it's time to come home. That's what I call her.
She soaks up a steady stream of tears.
She ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me.
The one you play.
This place
Your
turns
main one. Okay.
cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks You are an angel.
A fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya? Aye, she needs help, but none that I can give. Mad as a cooker, that one, and twice as loud. Distraught don't even begin to cover it. She's hollering after
Thank
that
you.
child of hers, killed by a void woken she was. Been dead and buried for a month now. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy. And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Interesting.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
I don't think I ain't watching.
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Aha! Let us move, said Crate.
Where is he?
Right there. Boop.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
Darn it, I still am overweight with this.
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Alright, let's go into our inventories here.
Where is
Smoji, you missed it, but I actually turned on a couple mods here on the PS4. But the thing is, do you count them as mods if the developers liked mods that were on PC and added them to console? Because they were like stuff that they may have like left out of the game that would have been helpful in thinking, oh, that should have been in the game.
Farah. She ain't coming.
Yeah, these bags right here, they're not even, they're just organizer bags. That's all they are. So I'm not, damn it, I'm still fat.
Where are you, darling?
Okay.
Farah. She ain't coming back.
Oh, in the game. Got it. Damn it, I hate when I'm overweight. Improvised wand.
Mummy's right
I'm
here.
gonna add to wares.
Where are you?
She's gone, Farah.
I hate it when I'm overweight. God, I hate it. I will send to Fane.
Where is
I'm not
he?
mad, darling. I'm not mad.
Chunk of flesh, send to Fane.
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
Here, Fane, you can have this as well.
Farah. She ain't coming back.
I told him.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm looking at it, really.
Irma? Irma?
She's gone, Farah.
Send to the Red Prince. I'm disputing the weight.
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Pipe down.
Let's read the diary. Okay, okay, okay. Read that. Okay, okay. What else we got? Then we got this, well, they're not mods that are actually going to hinder, like, they do turn off the trophies, which is sad, but they're not mods that give me technically an advantage in the game. They just, there's like one that adds more crafting, one that allows me to craft a, not like it's a separate mod, literally to craft a seedling from a plant and put it into a bucket. Like, I feel there is a okay, so there is one that kind of gives me, it allows me to talk to animals like the main character without having to put a talent point into it. But I feel like the gameplay is going to be a lot more enjoyable that way, and it's hard to explain in a sense. I'll explain it later on. That's the only one I feel that is kind of a bit cheating. Hold on, if Red Prince reads it, does that mean he gets it? No, everybody's already got it. Okay.
Farah, she ain't coming back.
Hold on, let me look at it. The gift bag features. Okay, so there was one that increases the maximum action points of a hero characters by 8 because everybody felt like they needed more movement. The 9 lives I didn't turn on because the cat's already dead, which I wish I would have turned on from before. I don't fully understand that one. Herb gardens. Plant your own herb garden. Take any herb and combine it with a bucket. I had it on, but now it says it's locked. Source meditation. Restores source points when... which turns... I totally forgot. I guess... there's a difference between God energy, which is source, and then you got actual magic. From the ashes. Never underestimate the power of a good sleep. Simply use a bedroll at any non-combat time to resurrect your dead allies. Because if somebody dies, they give you you have to find a resurrection scroll to bring them back. D&D is very varietied in certain aspects, as long as the DM decides what to do. And I feel like I've had people die, and then I had to go run around, try to find a resurrection scroll, and hopefully I find one by the time I get in Fort Joy somewhere before I leave the island. Because once you leave the island, you can't come back, and you're stuck with the followers you got. Animal empathy allows players' characters to talk to animals without having to spend a talent point into that class, because the class or whatever, that talent point goes into talking to animals. So I felt like it's kind of a waste of a talent point in a sense, because then I can play through the game with one extra talent point to use in the game. Also changes Pet Pal talent to grant maximum positive attitude in all conversations. So the Pet Pal talent is there, it just adds a more favorable thing to animal conversation, so animals will like you more rather than, you know. Hagglers. So you can separate from the party in this game, but the thing is that if one of your characters is lower in haggling with a shopkeep, instead, like, say another character that's good is all the way across the map, so instead of bringing them all the way over, your reputation is judged by the person with the highest haggling skill. And I felt like that just makes things a tiny bit more easier to get through the game without having to go like, alright, now I gotta go get that so-and-so and then walk them all the way over. Kind of deal. Let's see. I didn't do combat recipe. The crafting hit plenty of new recipes and unique items. That was another one. Divine talents. New talents. Have you ever wanted to resurrect your allies as zombies? Do you hate missing the one attack that really matters. This modification contains the remedies for those problems and many more. I don't fully know what that all entails, but I chose it too. Enhanced Spirit Vision, which I don't fully understand Spirit Vision as well, so I still got that one. I had the Magic Mirror, but I think when we get on a certain part, there's a mirror that I'll be able to get, unless that's the one they're talking about. The Magic Mirror allows me to, like, make final changes to my character before we leave. Improve organization. Find a collection of special bags that allow you to better, like in those other characters, what they got. All those organizing of bags. Pet Power. Pet Power enhances the summoning class, which just makes the summoning class 10 times better than it is in the regular game. Sorcerer Sundries. In each major hub, you can find a mysterious vendor selling exotic and potent artifacts. These artifacts can upgrade a character's own gear with immense power, bringing them up to a player's current level. Basically, things that you would see in Skyrim. Just shopkeepers kind of thing. Endless Runner. Find a new icon in your hotbar, which you can use to toggle sprint on or off. Sprint increases your movement speed and the movement speed of your followers. So basically, I'll be able to go faster out of combat. Which, speaking of that, let's see if I can actually find it. There it is.
Irma, where are you, darling?
I think.
Pipe down, Farah.
Fleet-footed. There we go. So I don't have to toggle sprint on and off, I guess. So that's the thing.
What of it?
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Don't touch me. You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me. Oh, it won't budge. I can't breathe. I can't.
She listens, matches your breathing. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5.
her breathing.
Thank you. You. Thank you for your help earlier.
So basically, I helped her with breathing. You're welcome. I will take said fish. I will take said fish bone. Hold on, let's do this. Boop. 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 What's in the sack? Open the sack. I got some gold.
A little respect for Griff's right hand, saucy girl.
Right hand, my winker. Fella's got more right hands than an octopus. You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
Say you are.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast.
What's he planning?
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out.
Tell me more.
Get out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Are you interested? Attaboy. Who
I want in.
Finally, someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can
Both get out of here.
There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn.
Where can I find
Slam
it?
its way into a nest of crocodilians on a secluded beach nearby. Here, give me your map and I'll show you where to go.
Crocodilians? How many?
After trouble a fine specimen such as get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give me
Alright, alright. Let's see what we got around us. Cool. Woo! Fishbone. Nope. This is all stealing. If it's red.
Will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers left? The kin's brow knits together, then apart and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts and doesn't look up as you approach. What? Oh, kin. New, are you? Very good, very good. Make yourself at home.
Ask the kin what's on his mind.
My mind? What else, kin? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why?
Ask him what he means.
We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity? We cannot continue like this.
I see. Go on, sir. Fishbone! Give me that. Okay, sir. We are on our way.
Don't be unreasonable. Better even to puke yourself to death than get purged, don't you think? You should be happy for greed.
What did you say?
That's what happened, isn't it?
Hold on.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not him, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer.
You're acting like a madman.
What you said about my wife. Go on.
Step forward to speak up for your kinsman. Mark, this looks like it's about to get interesting. Ask if you might help them settle this argument.
Piss off.
Oh.
Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
She never did like you.
Ah!
I'll be with you soon, love.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
That he just killed a kin in cold blood. Ask if that coffin he's building is for the kin he just murdered.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul. The love of my life, Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the stomach. Doctor couldn't help her.
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's side.
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed. Then she'd laugh and kiss me. Just here.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment. He turns from you.
Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty.
He taps hammer to nail.
Alright, after all that, he ain't having much conversation. Get the yellow flower.
What if there are no sorcerers left? Yet so quickly we find sources.
I don't know the ancient empire ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars. Don't break your head there now. Been not long since you've been home, has it? Yeah.
Pity. Alright. What about you?
Alexander, I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend. Though.
Guy, goods for sale.
Ah, yes, of course. Have a look.
Yay! Armor, Frost skill book, Hail Strike skill book, Rain skill book. And restoration skill. He's got 4 coins. I don't think I'm going to get much out of him. Into the tent. See if we can't find anything worthwhile, I guess. Moving on. Who are you?
Hey, snake face. What you heard about a crate stolen supplies? And don't you lie to me now.
Say you don't know anything about that. Tell the Pinky she's a bug, can bugger off. Say you can't help her, but hope she has a great day.
Huh. What do I need your help for, Freshie? By the looks of you, you couldn't find a bush in 'em. If you're done wasting my...
Darn it, should have gone with the gesture. Okay. I give happy smile.
Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
Let's go this way.
Ha! Collared like a dog. A very tall, very scaly dog. I pity you. But
We are
so
talking
you
to a
know,
crab.
you
Remember
should
this.
make us.
What are you doing out here?
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
Indeed. Ask if it knows what exactly goes on inside Fort Joy.
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
Okay, is there a way out of Fort Joy?
They'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you. This power is
Do you have source powers, crab?
But one of us has grown to astounding heights, and the other has sunk into depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
Didn't the order bring you here, cure you?
Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
I'll take my leave, Miss Crab. I feel that was an interesting conversation. Thank you for the convo. Shell.
Is it not enough that you go on then? Bark away. Let's. You say you'll touch it all day long.
Find the penny mushroom. Grab it. Grab that shell, and we'll grab all these. Grab everything. Oh.
Go on then.
No, I don't want to talk. We're working on things. Over there's where we gotta fight some giant cricketers, but not right now. Here's the pirate dwarf.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood, nailed to the...
Hail, dwarfy!
Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the... Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to it.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before
Yeah. You need a hand?
Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I...
Loosen up for yous.
And flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap. But I couldn't help.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you.
Alright, come on, let's be allies.
He lifts an invisible...
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me.
I'm a soldier, I know who you are.
Hawk of the high seas, eh? I like it. I'll tell you when you're older.
Tell me, hey Catloaf, welcome.
Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be?
Battle mage, fine.
Settled.
That settles it.
Capital. Well, that's that sorted.
Alright, now we got all of us. Well, kinda.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be crying over it. Sailed away from my last island prison scot-free. No reason I can't do it again.
Alright, ask Beast what your next move should be.
I'm no people person, but I've had a run-in or two with magisters before, and let me tell you,
Okay.
one way or another we'll slip past them. Just keep your head to the ground. You'll get more than
What's
a win
written
for
on
it.
it?
Notice that, eh? Well, I'm a lot of things, but subtle ain't one of them.
Okay.
So, there's some things you ought to know about me. I'm sort of, kind of royalty. I mean, I never wore a crown. Not with diamonds in it, anyway. I once stuck a wreath on my head and... Oh, sorry. I need to stop with that whole tangent thing. Anyway, let's just get it out there. I'm a bastard.
Okay.
To make an overlong story over short, I started the rebellion and got caught and exiled to an island prison. Like Fort Joy, but 10 times worse. I would have died there too, if one of Justinia's ships hadn't sailed so close. So, I kind of took it, and off I went.
Cool, right?
Then I came upon the victory. Nice shit.
So you're a pirate then?
I'm no pirate. I just play the part. I prefer...
Revolutionary. Got a nice ring to it.
Now let's see how quick I can tell you the rest. Queen Justinia has ordered some dwarf named Lohar to ambush a ship called the Peacemaker and take its cargo. Whatever's on it, she's using it against the rebels. She calls it Operation Downfall. Pretty ominous. So, yeah, hoping to find this Lohar fellow and stop the Operation Downfall thing. And there you have it.
Alright, let's take our leave.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead.
This is going to be another attempt at my life because they're frightful bore, frankly.
Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance.
Alright, now we gotta battle this asshole who wants to kill the Red Prince. Alright. Let's kill him. Oh no, it's too far away. And we're somewhat in pain. Due to us being puzzled. Here, move over here. How about now? Good enough. There you go. Let's get him! Well, move up first, I guess. There you go. And I'll probably just have him run back here. Oh, I'm a buyer. There, burn him. Burn this asshole! Bouncing shield. Fortify. Well, I want him to fortify himself, but... Wait, there we go. Fortified. Alright, dwarf. Move up. Let's see what he's got. Purifying touch. Turn a nearby target to stone and okay. Blinding radiance. Enemies around you receive air damage. You receive a status that turns enemies 5 meters. Okay. Do it. I don't know. Go back here. You're burning. Oh, he's running. He's running. He's invisible? I don't think so. Ring scroll. Activate. Aha! Now we have him. Knockdown arrow. Take him down. Examine him. Darn it, we should have focused on poisons. Oh well. End the turn. Go up here. Alright. Time to throw some flaming daggers. End the turn. There we go. Now we got him.
Glory is mine.
Shields up. Alright, now we're gonna turn him to stew.
Prepare yourself.
You are now purified and you cannot move. Mah! Ooh! Darn it. Can't really do much after that. Attack! 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 I can't do much. Attack! Darn. Let's go with a flurry.
Prepare yourself.
Darn it. Ow! He's fortified! Too bad, we will strike! I'll use some first aid on our dwarf friend over there. And attack with that.
Damn nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really.
Switch over to Gel. Alright. No!
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be crying over it. Sailed away from...
Let's read the note. Take it all. Now let's talk to the Red Prince himself.
That was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a...
He's so calm to be targeted by somebody for assassination.
Someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture will have to do a lot better if they seek to get the better of me.
Go on.
All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship.
Okay. Alright, I want to test something out real quick, though.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of conversation.
What should we do next?
To rule an empire one day, not to that end, of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find a
How many
dream.
assassins have been after you? Dozens.
Let them come.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion?
No, I don't want to dismiss my companion just yet. Yeah. Oof, indeed. We are wet. Kitchen pot. Aww. We can make things. There is a herring. I want it. Hello.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. Seems totally at peace, but as you approach...
Haven't seen you around here before. New?
Just arrived.
Don't worry too much if you have a hard time settling in. Takes a while to get used to the place.
Okay.
You here alone?
Yes.
She gives you a long look.
You think twice about facing this mean world alone, eh? Someone to drink to in the evenings, someone to hold at night. If you've got those, you'll be alright.
She's right.
Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore.
Why are you here alone?
Used to be I had a family, a husband, and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood.
Go
I
on.
was here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too.
Go on.
Now I'm just waiting for him to call my name. Waiting and remembering.
Her eyes sparkle.
Kind of you to ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip and no less wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix. He was an expert healer. Could fix a broken bone in a short minute.
I want to listen
She
more.
talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a warm hand on your shoulder.
What a gift to think of them. I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. One of Felix's best. He'd be happy to know it went to such a... Take care of yourself. You remember what I said? No sense in going at this whole... I brought my own share of knowledge with me from the get-go. No sense in keeping it...
Hooray, we're trading. I will buy this. Give me your... Oh, wait, that's a lot of resurrection scrolls. Give me that skill book. Ah! VTuber! I know her. She's a sexy snake lady. Yay! Alright, repair, identify, buyback. I want to sell my wares, though. Have you seen my ware? She sent me a heart! Ah! I'm simping hard right now! She's a very nice person. She's a very nice lady. With a very sexy voice. Ta 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 ta. That's all I got right now. Nope, never mind, there was 2 more. Well, if you like Divinity Original Sin 2, I'm always down for it. It's just... sometimes kind of feel like it, well, I mean, if you mean anything, really, and Divinity, of course, up there. Just... yeah, I'm down. Alright. We'll take our leave. Let's go, boys.
Cowrie, cockle, clam.
Doop. See what he's got going on.
Wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
Ask what he means. You never met before. Ask him what he wants to know. No, he has a unusual way of speaking. And alright, what does he want to know?
Start from where you come.
So you came from a place not so far from here. Recall far off land from traveled. Claim your origins too strange for you to even believe. You could not even imagine from whence I came. Beg his pardon and leave. Yeah, I traveled far.
I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
I have debts to repay.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
I want to find something I've lost.
You want reunion. Life is lonesome. Yes, life is lonesome.
That it is. Wise words.
I have something for you, my friend. A gift.
A gift?
We can see the things we lose with our eyes,
pretty.
with our hearts. This ruby does the trick.
Thank you, sir.
It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
This is a kind man. He has geomancer stuff, which is very helpful to know. He has soap! I can bathe! Those nails actually could really come in handy. Take those cloths. Sharp piece of metal. I'll take it. Take a minor health potion here. Contamination skill, eh? Hasn't bathed in years. But I'm on an island that's like a prison. I'm sentenced here for life. A pearl. I got cheese bread. Want a bucket of water? I already got a kitchen pot. You can have that one. Got me a wooden spoon. You want a rubber leather bowl? How about some broken bottle glass? Some of the stuff I just question whether I should sell or not. Alright, take or leave. Alright, see you later. Give me the shares. I don't want to talk to Fane. I love you, Fane, but no! I want the shell. I want the seashell! Alright, let's continue on. I did learn something that if you're a lizard, you can automatically dig hidden treasures up. But if you're not lizard folk, you actually need a shovel. Which I did not know because I'm always choosing the lizard folk. I wish to grab fishbone. Fishbone. Open the crate. Nothing. Nothing here. I honestly just realized my health. I wish to heal. I don't think anybody else really has a healing. I mean, we could use potions, but I feel like the potions will come in more handy during battle. A lot more handier in battle, I should say. Alright, more first aid. We don't really have a healer on the team just yet. Papa dog. Ooh, I want that. I want those. I want those. Give me. Give me the man.
I spotted something.
I have spotted something. Let me talk to the dog first. As I open the barrel too. Come here, dog.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his graying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
What's your name, Pooch?
I'm Buddy.
Ask the Pooch what's the matter.
It's no use anyway.
Tell him to try you. Try me.
You're nice. Emmy would have loved you.
You seem so blue.
She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her.
That's like 35 years in dog years. He's really bad at math. You're really bad at math, buddy. Scratch behind the Pooch's ear. He's not alone for now, at least.
I love you.
Dogs don't deserve this.
Say, let me show you something.
Show me. Show me, buddy. That's right. What'd you find? Oh, the buddy key. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, hey.
I didn't even need to dig it
I
up.
thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you. Key? What key? Oh, the key.
Oh, ducky.
The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy?
Oh, poor Emmy.
Find out where it leads. If you see Emmy, tell her I miss her.
Where did you guys see Emmy?
Far from here, but she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and
Go on.
lots and lots of dogs, and also a little like dead people. He dragged her to the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
Give his belly a little rub.
I think I love you.
I think I love you too, buddy. Oh, he's so cute. Man's best friend, lizard man's best friend.
Rest now, or you'll hie yourself to the grave.
Hello, miss.
By the Queen's beard, it looks like you lost a fight with a claw hammer. Reckon you're in need of something to heal yourself up, eh?
You are very perceptive. Tell her if she thinks you look bad, she should see the other guy.
Calling me unimpressed, you old bro. It's always the braggarts who cry the hardest when you stitch them up. Lucky for you, I think a good old-fashioned potion will do you.
Instead of a potion, she hands you an empty bottle and a fat brown mushroom.
Say you prefer the potion to the contents of your cupboards. Shoot her a quizzical look. Lower, say you're not in no mood for games.
Not scared of a little elbow grease, are you? A fella ought to know how to put himself right. Go ahead and combine the mushroom with the vial. Once you've mastered the technique, you'll never need help from a crusty old quack like me again.
Ask if it isn't more business savvy to keep such knowledge to herself. Ask why she doesn't simply heal that injured fellow if she has making...
Dane's as stubborn as an old steer. Says he don't believe in alchemy and won't accept a potion from me or anyone else.
He doesn't believe in alchemy!
Then drink
Like medicine!
at least 30 proof. Still, my job ain't to judge, but to heal. Or if that fails, to comfort. Seems that's all I can do for old Dane anymore.
Ask if it isn't more business savvy to keep the knowledge for herself.
Business savvy? Don't be profane. This is people's health we're talking about.
Really? Free healthcare?
In the meantime, thank you kindly.
That sounds like free healthcare. I wonder what that's like. sorry. I've been coming down from the cold. I've had a couple coughs here and there, but I'm almost done. What's this guy? Out my face!
Them scales won't save you. I'll punch your lights out.
Unscrew the top of the healing potion, hold his head in your hands, and tip the contents into his mouth. Try to soothe the wretched fellow and ask what happened to him. Offer to stomp out whatever life remains in him. I could put you out of your misery now.
Those bleeding fools think they're right, but I showed them.
So Jesse showed those fools that they do in fact run the place. That's if he has any pointers for you.
Sure. First, always win.
Second, never lose.
Never lose.
Some kind of idiot.
Get your ugly mug out of here.
Our healer's walk is never done. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you?
Oh, I gave her something.
An old Dean here would thank you too if he could.
What happened to him?
The fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
Get your ugly mug out.
Alright. Only if you say so, sir.
It's that thing. corpses.
That person's eating corpses.
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
Hello.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
But you can't help him. Slowly back away from the creature, avoiding bloodshot eyes. Lay a hand on your weapon. Fiend is dangerous. Take the yarrow plant from your pouch and offer it to him.
The creature gingerly takes the plant.
Because I have yellow flowers in my inventory I've been picking up.
His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear darling child. Hello, yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
Laugh and say he's quite the devoted botanist. Back away from the beast, hoping not further to provoke him. Tell him you're glad he found what he was looking for. Ask him why he was looking for the flower.
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
Uh-oh.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring. Heart of me. Name of Migo. Thank you.
Thank you, Migo. Your ring will be used. Throw flowers at everyone. You get a yellow yarrow. You get a yellow yarrow. Now we loot the bodies. And some intestines. Can we talk? I want to talk more. Migo.
What is it?
Can I ask you?
Go.
It seems as though someone has interfered with him in body and mind. Does he know what happened? Does he remember his name, where he came from, anything?
Told you. They crossed my wires. Hammer goes clang.
Ask if he can remember his name.
Name of Migo. Come out of Arx. My daughter's a magister. Pretty-haired yarrow girl. She doesn't know about all this, though. Don't you dare blame her, pretty-haired yarrow girl.
Ask him if he's referring to the hammer, the right-hand Bishop Alexander.
Clang, clang. Horrible old sadist. Filled my brain with holes. The devil lives inside her. Believe you me.
Excuse yourself. I think that's all I can really talk to him about. Bucket helmet. Bow and an arm. A skull. A broken bottle. Fort Joy Ghetto. Pretty ghetto out here. That's for sure. Pretty ghetto. But we have a chest. And we take it all. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, yeah. I probably should heal again. Healing! Bone pile. But there were no bones. There was a basket. Oh, it's the rogue lady.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Or so her eyes are focused
I
on
like
eyes
this
some
lady.
distance away. And you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into your neck.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking.
You're just another lizard, a long way from home. You mean her no harm.
No such thing as just another lizard. No such thing as a lizard that means no harm.
A push, a pivot, and you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat.
Yeah, okay.
Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
It's dawning on you, isn't it? Why I hate reptiles like you.
A slave marker, because lizard people take slaves and they're very fancy people.
Forgive me if I don't take your word for it.
She drives the needle in deeper.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
Make her an offer. Instead of killing you, she could join you.
Never.
Oh. Tell her she must see reason she'll not survive on her own. Sooner or later, magisters will come for her.
You are a lizard, perhaps a slaver. Why should I free
She
one
racist.
like you, like I was
She was, well, the thing is, she was a slave, so kind of understandable. What will she accomplish here? Nothing but a few hollow moments of vengeance. Your true destinies lie elsewhere. Reason that your wits and wiles combined, you could get out of here. No one would expect the two of you to work together. No. Persuasion check, yeah!
I hate to say it, but you make sense. Fork tongue. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull?
The agony of choices.
You know what? Today is a rather...
But she licked my arm, and she can tell the future. I sense some chemistry between us.
I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to another lizard. The one I've had. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then. You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth. The quick silence of the dagger striking unseen.
Yes, I would like a rogue. That settles it.
Then follow me. But wait, you seem to have quite a few followers already. We'll be far too conspicuous traveling in a caravan like that.
Okay, I tell one of them to go away. And the person I tell is Dwarf Man.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be crying over it. Sailed away from my
Let's go our separate ways. Yes, you are.
If we have different paths to take, you and I, so be it.
Bye. Now we join together.
So long.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep sound.
Woohoo! Bleh, I would have dumped her. She's a rogue that was enslaved because lizards can kind of be dicks. I mean, I hate the Red Prince as is, but kind of need his skills right for now. Because he's all high and mighty, and he's like, meh. He looks down upon people because he's blah blah blah. I mean, not all lizard people are the same, but she's been through hell. She's been enslaved, and being enslaved is not a fun thing. Unless you have personally enslaved her, she has no right. That's the thing. I get it, but at the same time, she's just been wronged by all lizard people she's met. She's just never really had anybody that was nice to her in that sense. Healing potions! Combine! Woohoo! Twig with a string. Toy crossbow. I wonder why. Shiv. Sharp stone on a stick. Knife on a stick. Improvised wand. Can I make arrows? No. Can I make armor? No. Alright, let us see here. Equipment. Let us drop the barrel. Here, Faye. Have another arm. What is this? Restoration skill book. I will send this to Fane. Alright, let's mark this for wares. Read the stolen letter. Okay. Read the assassin's contract. Okay. Read the simple rhyme. Cooking station. New recipe, cooking station. Alright. Another thing is equipment. Grants the skill restoration. Let's go over to Fane. I give him restoration. I also give him the mage robes. Head over here to her. Wait. Oh. Nope. 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 Red Prince. What kind of damage can he do with the knife on a stick is 4 to 5? I like doing that cat loop a lot of the time. Knife on a stick. A cooking station. Cool. Alright, we need healing. Red Prince, here you go. Healing. There you go. And then we'll pop over to Fane. And he shall use Restoration. Or not. Darn it. He can heal poison, but we can't really do much right now with that. Alright, we're gonna add this to Zawaz. Hold on. Pocket knife, 3 to 4 physical damage. Alright, add that to Wares. Add this to Wares. Add that to Wares. Alright, let's keep going. No, keep going. Derp derp derp. A bucket helmet. Hey, how's it going? You look a little sick.
Leave me. Go.
Does she need help?
You leave me be.
Alright. See ya. Just trying to help. Hello, dog.
Collar, on, sauce, gone.
Go. Okay. Okay, dog. Nah, she good. She's fine. What do we got around us? I like barrels. This book sounds interesting. Cool. I'm taking it. Cool. Nothing back here. Hello, miss.
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is, and if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render...
What's the worst that could happen? You go ahead. Top seller. Top seller book. I like barrels. Alright, Fane goes in and talks to the lady.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak.
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Yeah, okay.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't...
And what you after?
Ask her what she's making.
I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something?
Ask how she's got her hands on one of these contraptions. They seem pretty dangerous. Ask what she has for sale.
Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I never knew her to be much of a...
If it was Dallas who invented these god-awful collars, ask what she remembers of Dallas.
Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no fearless military leader back then. She was just a girl.
Okay.
People do change, don't they?
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with
You sense she knows more about than she's letting on. Say your collar is tight and ask Asked if she knows how the collars are made.
Magic and metal, like most of Dallas's designs. Metal keeps it locked. Magic makes it work. That's all I know. For you?
Hell no. She does know how to manipulate them, though. Ask who might be worthy of her services. Change the subject, thank her anyway, and leave. Roll your eyes. Ask who might be worthy of her services.
Worthy is exactly the right word. Yeah, someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. Speaking of, you haven't. So buy or shove off.
Alright, let's see what she's got for sale.
Have a look.
Alright, let's sell.
I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or a brisket goes the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others.
I don't know, take the broken bottle, I don't care.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cunt.
Get up pray all day, buddy? Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Great God.
Elemental Tome Skill Book. Farsight Infusion Skill Book.
I will not.
I want. And Elemental Totem Skill Book. I'll take the lockpicks.
I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Death of a Tyrant.
Bread or a brisket goes the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cunt.
Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
Take your leave. Alright, let's go to the inventory. I have a few spells to send to our friend Fane.
Just hand over the gold.
I will not.
Alright, now we switch over to Fane. Oh. Learn skill.
Dallas, you maniac.
Alright, learn skill. Learn skill. Boom. Now he's my summoner. Can... Oh yeah, he already knows restoration. Send to her. Can she learn restoration? Could not learn restoration. This skill book is requirement you do not meet. Okay. Can I learn restoration? Darn it. Alright. Where's she at? Alright, now we gotta go join up in this conversation.
I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Wait, hold on. Log and woodpile. No.
Teaches you to bully others.
Alright, let's go. Now we gotta get in this conversation.
You, help me teach this beast. He must respect. If not, he comes for you next.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got
This guy being a big bully.
Griff can't do it for free.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
That's why the elf also can give my ass after this griff. Tell the elf she should pay up. Rules are rules. Say this sounds like a little more than shakedown in disguise. Got a gift for you. Hey, Horror! What, you got a gift for me? Or are you talking about the game? Oh my goodness, did you tell Sato to raid me? Hey, everybody! Welcome, we're playing Divinity, Original Sin 2. Raid! I'm talking about that. I can see. Thank you, Horror, for telling Sato. Welcome, Sato. Hopefully you are doing well. Hopefully all your raiders are doing well. Hello, hello. Kinkster Fox. Welcome. Yeah, you raided. I saw you, Sato. Welcome, raiders. Did it work? Yes, it did, Sato. Yes. It did. It did. Good. How is everybody? How is everyone? Hopefully everyone is well. Good. 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 What game or what were you guys up to? Ah. 3 chapters left on Bayonetta. So you're getting close. Are you going to play Bayonetta 2? Thick Bayonetta. Yeah. She pretty thick. Oh. With 3 C's. Well, luckily you're speaking with 3 C's because we're still waiting on Bayonetta 3 to come out. Right now, they only have like a teaser trailer and that's it. But one day, Bayonetta 3 will come. One day. They're working on it. One day. Sadly, Bayonetta 2 not being on PC is kind of a downer. I stand beside Ivan Talum. Right now we're playing Divinity. It's basically D&D like the game, and I'm about to stand up to this bully who's bullying this elf and this other guy that I want following me instead of the Red Prince. And 3 is Switch exclusive. I don't think they do that. Although, I mean, if you're thinking it's because Bayonetta's in Smash, it's not. She's not that kind of exclusive. Bayonetta has been on Xbox and everything too. Save the elf.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Was it on Wii only? Pretty sure you can go. The games are on a bunch of the other platforms nowadays.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me.
Woohoo!
More of them trouble us.
Huh.
There is a safe place.
To the safe place. But I want to talk to Ivan.
Ivan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there.
This was the other guy I met on the boat that I really like. That I want to be my warrior.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
Shake his.
He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it hard.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back.
I've always loved it but never finished it.
I've just got a small...
I have it for PC, but I also have it for PS4. And I'm playing it on PS4 because just the problems graphic-wise and crashes. Say the thugs were afraid when he mentioned lone wolves. What are they?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job.
My job.
My job.
That's poo-poo. That's not poo-poo. It's just I have to make decisions on it. Like, I have the Force on PC, but I chose to beat it on the on PS4 because I knew it wouldn't crash as much. Ask him about the errand he mentioned earlier. It sounds highly suspicious.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
Interesting. Shrug. We all do what we have to do to survive. From whatever this errand is, you're sure you disapprove? Ask him who he's here to kill.
He shoots you a flinty look, all teeth and peril.
Lone wolves only share such information with friends. Are we going to be friends?
Nod.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road,
already friends.
Battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills.
Be my wayfarer. That settles it.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye.
Looks like you've got quite a busy little crew.
Alright, bye, Red Prince. I don't like you anyway.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art.
First.
I intend to rule an empire one.
Alright, you're cocky asshole as ever. Alright, let's go.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Yes, be gone. See ya.
If Anne curls his lip.
So, seen all the magnificent sights of Fort Joy already? I've just got a small errand to run here. But everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands. That's the truth.
Yep.
Why not help each other get out of here? The usual way.
We'll get out of here. How about you help? Nod.
Right you are. Lead the way.
Alright, he has joined the crew. Woo! No, I don't like the Red Prince right off the back. I do think, because I had him a little bit later on, but he starts out being an asshole. I think he gets better as time goes on in the story. Because I've only made it, I think, to the graveyard into the next area after Fort Joy, and that was it. Otis!
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend, even if your kind has displeased the god so terribly of late.
I hope he's right. Ask what he means by your kind. Ask him to teach you the endless prayer. Teach me!
It isn't the words you speak, but rather that you speak them. Prophecy says that only our devotion will restore him to us. A murmur of prayer, constant as the ocean, can lure our Savior back to us.
You hope he's right.
So do I. By the divine, so do I. If Bishop Alexander doesn't rise, I don't know who will protect us from this darkness.
Okay.
Some blame the Voidwoken for Alexander's failure to ascend. If all we sorcerers can be cured, then the bishop shall be free to rise. So chant the endless prayer.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Is this the lady I think it is? Yay!
Hey, I know you.
I know you!
The dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you.
Yes, I was Gel. Of course, you know me. I'm Gel.
Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape?
You're not sure. You fell into the water and were nearly lost. Say you tried to make a run for the boat, but you didn't make it. The rest of this is blurry.
I saw you fall. We all did. Thought you were done for.
Yeah, it probably was.
When we get out of this place, I owe you a pint.
Yeah.
So you managed to swim to safety, is that it? What about when you were in the water? Didn't hear anything
Tell
unusual?
her there was a strange voice. It seemed to want you to survive. Avoid answering. Ask if she heard something. Yeah.
I heard the same thing.
Cool.
You know what this means. It means I'm not the only.
Grace's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock still, waxy skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
Hello.
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours. Dark pupils dilated into light suddenly flashes back into her face.
She is possessed. Oh no.
And her whole...
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Fran asks why she's acting so strangely. Tell her you were discussing the shipwreck. You smell trouble here. Tell her you need to get going.
Ah, it's nothing really. It's just, I'm just a bit hospitable.
You're gonna have to elaborate, bitch.
Like this.
No, I'm kidding. I love her.
You've been a host, I bet. That's because you're an infested clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you.
Go on.
But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price.
Go on.
The goddamn Gold Star Inn for the disembodied.
Or what she is hosting for
Now, isn't that just the question of the hour? I can't be sure just yet. I'll be surprised if it's a demon. Definitely not a sprite either. Maybe a spectre, but I wouldn't bet money on it. So, how are you enjoying the joy?
Say the magisters hauled you in, something about being a danger to yourself and society. Say you heard the accommodation was expected and had to see it for yourself. Say it'd be all the more enjoyable if you had someone to get the lay of the land with.
Yeah? I was just thinking the same sort of thing. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that.
That sounds like a good idea.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if... Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. Sounds fine. So, we're good to go?
I don't know fully much about the enchanter, but yeah.
Hey, wait a sec. It looked till then.
Now, I do like this guy, but I think I want to go with the rogue, a summoner, whatever she is for multi-spells, and then you got me, the ranger. But then again, the rogue I just feel like is going to be handy in some cases as well. And I know having a little muscle on the team would be nice too. Ah, this is where the difficult choice is. Ah. I want muscle, but I think a rogue just seems might be beneficial. God damn it. Alright, it's a rogue or a warrior. A rogue or a warrior. A rogue or a warrior. I guess the plus side is that Fane being a skeleton or undead. Go with the rogue? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. I mean, having an undead skeleton, he can pick locks. I just gotta upgrade his thievery, but with the rogue, then I can focus all that thievery into her.
I am too, I must say. Good to know someone's got your back when the going's tough. Well, I've got a contract to complete. After that...
Ifan shrugs off his...
Have a read of my
Alright.
So, time to find this boy. I'd say we're making good progress already, no?
He freezes and shoots you a web.
Well, why not? Go ahead.
I'll ask him a few questions before I send him on his way. Is that all? Boast that you've killed many more than that. Raise your eyebrows and tell him that's far more people than you've killed. Good to know. Nod non-committedly.
Indeed. That's pretty much how I feel. What else do you want to know?
One sorcerer to another wonder what Ivan thinks of the Divine Order.
Not much, I'll tell you that. Why? What do you think of them?
Say that you feel for a common soldier, but you have no love for the top brass.
You and me both, brother.
Yep.
But I'll not let the poor grunts keep me locked up to spare their feelings. Come on.
Yep. Go, Aaron.
Ah, you've read my contract. What does that look in your eye mean? Maybe.
He sniffs the wind.
But maybe it's going to work out. I've got a contract.
Yep.
No. I'd say we're making good progress already now. If you must. That I did. In Lucian's own army.
Alright, tell me more.
Yeah. Stay out of the from the rank and
I just want to get to know him before I send him on his way.
Garb anymore. But I drop it.
Okay.
Soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make us.
If Anne shakes his...
I think you know enough about me for now. Let's talk more later, when we've made some more progress.
Seeming surprised, Ifan gladly takes the drink from your hands and downs a hefty glug.
Ah, that hit the spot.
He holds the flagon out to you.
Take a glug.
The alcohol hits you like the void itself.
This reminds me of sharing rot gun. So tell me, if we weren't stuck here, what would you be doing with your time? Not what I'd choose for myself, but...
You do you.
Relic of flame. That brew went straight to my bladder. If you'll excuse me.
We're drunk buddies.
Have you in here yet?
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Yes, goodbye, sir.
Shoot up.
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you. Good luck out there.
Bye.
Hey there, old buddy.
That sounds like a good idea. Alright. Woo! Dr. Dishmain.
You're kinda getting too big for your boots, you know? Bloody cavies.
Cavies?
You're kind.
Tell me more.
You're kinda getting too big for your boots, you know? This time.
This time.
I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to lay down the law on that elf. Anything for a fellow sorcerer, isn't that right?
Nah, that's right. Say you wouldn't help anyone you felt deserved. Say you would have helped anyone you felt deserved it. Sure, quizzical look. Isn't she a sorcerer too? Let's see. I had gone to get some dinner. Want some fried chicken? Ooh, that sounds delicious. I haven't had dinner yet right now. I actually don't know much about all the other characters. It was only me and the Red Prince when I played. Damn, that sounds good as heck. Yes, it does. See, the PC has a couple mods that allow you to, like, get up to, I think, almost everybody in the party. But, like, everybody's got their own stories. If you play with other people, I mean, you can have either your character, or you can play as any of those characters that they've created, or you can play with 4 other people, which I would love to collab this game. It's just... Thing is, it's just as hard as getting a D&D game to go well, you know? I'm trying to get comfortable and put my feet up. 8 party, yeah, but honestly that sounds like too much to deal with. I was too lazy to have more than 2 characters. It's kind of easier to have more, honestly, because you can share the weight. Everybody's got interesting stories. It's more help and less difficult in battles. Have more choices in classes. Although I never played with the mod, just the regular characters. That's right. But I mean, this game was based around being in D&D, so I just kind of, you know, if you play Fallout, Skyrim, and you choose a companion, I mean, Skyrim, you only get one companion. Fallout, I mean, I'm thinking in New Vegas how you get one and then a machine companion, which there's only 2 machine companions. But, every game is more fun with more people. Yes, it is. However, this game just makes me think of Marvel Ultimate Alliance games, and a bunch of people, every time I try to play a game with them on this, or like games like this, they're like, well, I don't know if I want to play with more people because I want to control all the characters. And I'm just like, bruh. These games were meant for co-op. They were the co-op Divinity. Not the right people to play with then. That's the thing. I've had one person be like, I don't want to play co-op in Marvel Ultimate Alliance because I like to control all 4 characters. So I'm like, come on! And then I get to a friend that I finally get to play Divinity Original Sin 2 with, and he doesn't want to play it till he beats the game because he wants to control all 4 characters. I'm fine with one character so I can manage that one character and then build a party of characters that fit your playstyle. Or don't, and just get creative with shit. Because that's D&D. This game was meant to be like D&D. But that's my rant. That is my rant. And it's just how it is. I think tonight I'm actually going to go out for takeout. I might get some McDonald's because it's the end of the work week. I get to relax. I get to stream. I get to enjoy myself. I have never tried actually. See, I will tell you. McDicks. Yum. Anyway, you see, hearing that just tells me either you're too stubborn to play D&D, you haven't found anybody that knows how to play D&D, or you haven't played D&D, but you are curious, and the next thing you know, you go out and play it, and it's probably the funnest game you ever did play. And I like... See, here's the thing. Like all of the above. So the VShojo group is filled with my last D&D run. I was a magic sandwich that carried itself around using a mage hand. That's badass, honestly, and I love that. But like the VShojo, thank you, Kingster Fox, for joining. I love it. Thank you. Woo. Look at that reptile. So, the VShojo girls, for instance. Silvervale had never played D&D. She loved Skyrim. And she just felt very nervous on joining D&D. Mousy was the same. Mel, I don't know. I've been listening to their thing. His dexterity was awful. Your dexterity is I'd imagine you're a sandwich that just kind of flops around probably. You can't really go fast or do acrobatics. But that'd be one hell of a show to see a flying sandwich with ninja stars flying around the room during battle. But, you know, when I was in high school, I was like, D&D, I don't know if I want to go that far into nerd territory. I don't know if I want to go cosplaying or go to conventions and stuff like that. I don't know if I want to get that nerdy. Maybe I'll just stick to video games and stuff. gives D&D a try. Holy fuck, this is amazing. Yeah, goes to a convention. Holy fuck, I want to cosplay. Goes and cosplays. Holy fuck, this is an amazing feeling. That's so people that have not played D&D, like Silvervale, Mousy, I think Mel too. It was just Bunny and Momo that had already played it before. And they played D&D. Next thing you know, they're coming back every Wednesday playing it. They were in Arkham D&D game, which I mind you is probably one of the best D&D. He has the patience of a saint when it comes to those girls, because I would lose my fucking mind. But it's hilarious listening to them. Mind you, at work I listen to podcasts and music, or ASMR role plays and all that kind of stuff. It really chills me out while I'm doing tedious work that's pretty easy for me. So anyway, for 10 hours, mind you, besides a 30-minute lunch. Anyway, I've been listening to their D&D campaign recently, and I knew, but even before listening to it on their streams, of how they felt about D&D when they played it and before they played it. And it's just, and then even Snuffy, she's joining Archimedium's campaign universe, because Archimedium, he runs D&D like so many different sessions with other streamers and popular people. And it all is in this MCU-esque D&D universe. It's all tied together. They've already had their endgame as D&D session where all these characters are intertwined and they come together, they pass each other, crossovers. Character lore is matched because he takes the lore of each character that you create and adds it to his universe. Because he wants to make sure you like the character you play. Ambitious and epic it is, and he has done it. He has done it all. Literally. There are videos and fan art of characters that the people have created, and as Silvervale put it, he popped her cherry of D&D. Of course, Archimedium being a nerd, and D&D being his life, and he tries to roll with the punches of lewdness, and he's not used to so much lewd when it comes to those girls, but when it just embarrasses him because they call him Dungeon Daddy, and he's just like, oh my god. And she's like, oh, you popped my cherry, Ardo. And he's like, oh my god. And then it takes him a little bit, but like I said, he has the patience of a saint, because little girls will go off being lewd and D&D and stuff, but he's able to wrap him back into the story. He's very good. But, he's gonna spill that spaghetti. I think he already has. But, basically, and, well, he has a bunch of new VTuber streamers, like Snuffy, Nanners, like, I think they've already started in their group session with Archimedium. Mind you, characters that come and go in death and stuff, maybe they have kids, and years pass in the campaign of his universe, but he's still, I mean, say your character dies in the game, like, of age, in the story because the story progressed. You could still come back and be a new character or a related character to your past character. If your character it's possible your character could still be alive. In any case, Snuffy has been like, oh, I don't know if I want to play it. Soon as people reach the character creation in D&D, they're already kind of hooked, but the math behind a lot of the stuff is what kind of turns people off at the sense. But it's actually very easy, and Arkham kind of does it for them. So right away, they're skipping the math part. I mean, kinda. You do the roll for all the mathematics and stuff, and then it's the customization, lore creating, and race that you choose, all the perks that come with it, and then you get your weapons and stuff, and then come back another session later, and you're ready to start your tale on how you met your group and everything. And you want to know the story of how D&D has been around since the 1960s. And you know what? To go even further from that, D&D was inspired by the Fellowship of the Ring, created by Tolkien while he was in World War I. The man who created the books of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. All created during a time that he was in World War I. The man created The Hobbit. He created a fan base that wanted to know what happened with that ring and why it was so important in The Hobbit. Damn, I can imagine that. So during World War II times, he was in World War I. There's even a movie just called Tolkien, and it's about his life and how he created the Lord of the Rings. Mind you, if you think about it, all the Lord of the Rings story basically is Hitler is Sauron, and all the races are different countries coming together. Now, the Fellowship of the Ring is what inspired D&D because it was a bunch of races and different classes of characters coming together. And back in the 1960s, people got the idea and created D&D, which then became the first role-playing game. What does role-playing game stand for? RPG. What is an RPG? All the video games, all the video games these days that you play and hear the word RPG and you don't even know where it came from. Also, D&D has been branded out. You have Pathfinder, you have the Fallout series, you have the Call of Cthulhu, which is a role-playing game, board game. You have the Warhammer role-playing game series. All these games all branching out from the role-playing game style from D&D. And has their own spin on things. They either have different character creations, different stories, different stuff like that. And when I thought about it today, I mean, I already knew all this, but today I kind of thought about, I wonder how Tolkien and Lovecraft, because even though I'm not a big, Lovecraft created a pretty good universe. He was a racist prick, apparently. I hope I can say that. But Tolkien, I kind of wonder, how would he feel about the series? Like, I feel like he would definitely be proud. He created a fandom of nerds that are... you got Vin Diesel running his own campaign. Hey, have I ever told you that you kind of sound like Chris from Total Drama? No. You mean Chris, the announcer Chris? Whoa. Wait. Trying to think I know what he sounded like. Chef. He always would call his chef because he was in the army. I remember they just laugh like that. Whoa, bro. Total Drama Island. Total Drama Action. Total Drama World Tour. I don't know. I don't know if I sound like him. I don't know. Then again, I don't really like my voice in recordings, so I kind of just sound like something else in my head. I sound a little deeper in my head, honestly, when I talk compared to my actual voice. Then again, I'm coming down from a cold, so my voice isn't fully 100%. I feel like I'm at like 95%, and the extra 5% is kind of the stuffed up nose and stuff. Anyway, this game is probably the closest I've ever seen a game come to D&D. Welcome campers, today's challenge is gonna be finding a will to go on. Did I do it right? I kind of just read it as I went. Welcome camp. Oh, hold on, that's a little bit loud. Welcome campers, today's challenge is gonna be finding the will to go on. $1 million is on the line. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I sound like Chris. Chris is just like this, whoa, dude, bruh. But kind of a little bit more energetic. I mean, I do say dude a lot. I kind of have that. I have a little bit of a beach surfer kind of thing in me. Anyway, anybody that likes the idea of D&D or is curious about the D&D, give it a shot. Do anything you can to give D&D a chance. Do it. You will not regret it, I guarantee. Because I just love seeing people that are so nervous about it, and then they actually give it a try, and then they come out like, oh my god, that was the best thing ever. And I'm just like, right. Because, I mean, as long as you have a good DM as well, but it's not too hard to be a DM if you're very creative. I want to be a DM. I have a story and everything set up. I've been a DM, but we couldn't get a session going every week because everybody would be too busy or anything like that. It's like trying to do a collab, honestly. I mean, Sato knows because of the Stardew Valley one. Like, the one day Bunny couldn't be there, and I'm just like, I want you to play. And D&D's just a tiny bit harder because you need everybody to show up at that one certain point. And it's hard to get the story to continue when everybody's not there in the group. And I don't know, D&D's just funny because of the crazy shit you can do. This game is good, but in D&D, it's you, your character that you chose, the choices that character makes, whether good or evil, or neutral, or lawful, or chaotic. There's a whole there's like 9 different options. All of them, like, there's neutral, and then you got lawful and chaotic, good and evil. It's a whole thing. In any case, it all depends on your luck with the dice as well. So it's just like I want to jump off this wall and nail this guy in the back of the head with my arrow. Do I have a chance of doing that? Roll me an acrobatics check. You roll an acrobatics check, which is usually just rolling a dice. If the DM decides whether it's high enough or low enough. And then basically the DM decides if it's good, you get a cool action description scene of your character, what he does. And usually it's cooler when there's miniatures because it really just immerses yourself in it. I killed the shopkeeper. It's what a rogue would do. Okay, you killed the shopkeeper. Some people outside heard the yelling or not. Maybe they didn't hear the yelling. You'll have to do a stealth check. You do the stealth check. You fail. There was a yell. Now, citizens heard it. Here come the guards. What do you do now? You have a few seconds before the guards show up. I leap over the thing. I hurry up upstairs to jump out of a window really fast. Roll me an athletics check. You roll a 1. You trip over the bar stool and land right dead on your face, knocking your ass out. You wake up later in the jail. What do you do now? that kind of funny shit. I love it when the fail, you throw a rock at the back of the guard's head. It only goes 2 feet. The guard turns around and laughs at your shame of how far you threw that rock. Congratulations. That's D&D. Oh, I guess the most famous one is a guy who was a bard who, at the end of a quest, like it was the whole party was down, and it was up to this bard against a dragon. And what did he do? He charmed a dragon. A literal, like the highest, like this was a deathly situation, and his last resort. I want to charm the dragon. And they're like, well, this probably isn't going to work. He gets a natural 20. The dragon falls in love with you. Hooray! That was it's a famous thing in D&D that happened, I guess. It was a big deal. I don't know why it was a big deal, but another thing is a bunch of voice actors in anime and video games run their own. They're called Critical Role, if you haven't heard of them. And then you have Vin Diesel has ran Dungeons and Dragons because he loves Dungeons and Dragons, which is, it's just a shocker when you know famous people do kind of the normal nerdy things, and you're like, oh, I never expected them to do this, and you'd be surprised. I push the goblin off the cliff, rolls a natural 1. You slightly brush the hand down the goblin's back, making him uncomfortable. Whoops. And that is D&D. And this game comes the closest. I do not recommend Divinity Original Sin 1 because it's just 2 human characters you get to have. And I bought it and I was like, oh, I'm sad. I don't like this game. Divinity Original Sin 2 gives you more character! Races and classes and everything. And right now, they're still working on Baldur's Gate 3 because it's in early access, technically, so they're adding updates, but I'll wait till hopefully they add more D&D assets because I want to be a Dragonborn or a Lizard Folk. And I want some more cool shit in the game. So we'll see how that turns out, because the old Baldur's Gate games apparently were roguelike games, like Diablo, and then you get the Baldur's Gate 3, which plays like D&D because they hired Larian Studio to do it. Famous for the Divinity series. So, a D&D game with the guys who made this game. Perfect matchup. Had to BRB and get myself some food before I couldn't anymore. You're all good, man. But I will say you definitely missed a long rant on D&D. But you can check the VOD whenever you want, maybe later, and just jump back to this part. I only usually go about 4 hours. Alright, shoot a quizzical look at, isn't she a sorcerer too, as everyone in Fort Joy, or say you would have helped anyone who felt deserved it, yeah.
I'm sure you would have.
Yes, I would have.
Gotta hand it to him. Elves sure smell.
And I don't know about you. Apple. What can I do? Painting of Lucian. What can I do?
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. A low, resonant vibration hums somewhere deep within you. Your knees buckle. The hum grows louder. The world tilts and fades.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're waypoints to teleport at. That's right.
The Divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
Yeah. Alright. Oh wait, I should talk to her first, though.
Hey.
Hi. Ask what she thinks the party ought to do now.
Easy. I'd say we get out of this place. Don't know how long they plan to keep us here, but I'd rather not find out.
Say there's something you'd like to discuss.
Ooh, so serious. What's up?
I love her flirtatious attitude. Ask her about how the Magisters caught up with her. How did...
Well, I was giving this concert up on Overlook Hill. There was a great crowd. They were really feeling it.
Really?
But I guess it was too good. I had me a little source flare-up. Everyone went a bit, I don't know, wild, rabid.
Indeed.
I snapped out of it before anyone got hurt, but the Magisters caught me backstage afterwards.
God damn it, they took her and railed her against the wall.
At least I went down doing what I loved.
You know what? I give you credit for taking that railing. Say that she mentioned she's a musician. Ask if she knows any good songs.
Of course I do. What's your poison?
So you love to dance. Any good rhythm to suit you? Well, I'm a little surprised your character is blue-green in the game. That's the thing. In D&D, I've been a green lizard man. And then I was like, what do I give him a name? Well, he's a lizard folk. And he would live in swamps, like tribal lizard folk. Swamps. Bubbling, swampy, kinda filled with gross stuff. Like slime. Huh. Air gel is kinda like, slime. The swamp is pretty slimy. And that's when it hit me. What if I named him Gel? You know, like gills. Because lizard folk can swim underwater. They're immune to poison. Just like Argonians in Skyrim. And then, what if I called him Gel? Yeah. Throw in a couple 6, 10 years later, I become a VTuber. I decide I'm going to create my second grade imaginary character that I never named, but never could draw. Finally get him, and I don't know what to name him. But I keep naming a D&D lizard folk character the same name over and over and over. What do you think I name my VTuber lizard folk character right now? Gel. See the similarities here? Everything works out in the end. So that's why my character, green is my favorite color, and that's why I'm that lizard folk. Why is Gel out here not green? Because I stuck to my guns and what I imagined him to look like all the way back when I was second grade. But did it work out? I mean, what do you mean did it work out? I guess. Or, explain! Explain yourself!
Losa clears her throat and starts stomping a steady...
I will wait while I listen.
...dust that dances to the rhythm. Slowly, she claps an intricate pattern above the beat, hips swaying, head nodding.
Yay!
The beat builds into a riot of sound, her hands and feet moving in an instant.
You're fine, Har.
She takes a deep
that was a good
breath and starts
comeback.
humming above the rhythm, a sound like a train, like a flock of birds, like nothing else.
Yep. And I won't reveal any more lore until I reach debut, which right now the hardest thing, I've reached 50 in my goal for affiliate, but, and this is gonna sound really bad, I was at 1.7 on average viewers out of the 3, and it updated and updated again. I'm at 1.5. That dropped. So right now the hardest thing is getting those either average 3 viewers or average I don't even know. But I'm just gonna keep streaming until it happens, and then hopefully the other two projects finish up, and then I'll create this whole. Oof! Don't worry, we will get it. We'll see, horror. I'm going. It's not a race; it's a marathon. Everybody goes at their own pace, but I still will stay to my guns. I want to stay in pre-debut until all check marks are met, which means affiliate, my projects, and once my projects are done, I'll create a little layout thing. Don't worry as much about it. It takes time. You will make it. What is? It's not. It's. I don't want to say it's a trend, but it's nothing. It is special, but it's not special. So, to me, now a debut can be meaning for anybody, but see, debut was kind of a thing when I bet that by June 23rd or 5th you got affiliate. Debut was pretty much introducing yourself to the world. I mean, in a sense, yeah. I look at it like with Hollow Live on YouTube. How they did theirs, of course, the thing about Hollow Live is that people were already subscribed, and then they get announcement that, hey, these new VTubers are coming. So then a lot of people see their designs and maybe an intro video, and they're like, oh, I want to go to this person's debut. So they go to Gura's and stuff, and then their first ever video is their debut of their character and everything about them, their character, and them. All in one stream. And what you do with that stream? You throw it as your advertisement. Big deal. That's you. So anybody that wants to look you up, looks at that old stream that you upload to YouTube or whatever, it's your important day. Every little detail about you and stuff. Now, the thing was, for me, I originally wanted a character that could transform into another character. Mind you, I didn't get the idea from Juniper. Juniper did it ahead of time of me. Juniper is a moth girl VTuber that has a baby form and a moth moon god form. I thought of my idea first. But now other people's doing it. And then... You got Gel and you got Brandon. Yep. Right now, Brandon is basically just a PNG. Until the rigger finally gets it done. Which apparently... She hasn't contacted me in quite a while. The due date apparently she has down is 21st, and I don't want to bother. The guy who created Gel is different, and he lived up to the task. Is Gel exactly how I saw him back in 2nd grade? No. But it's the closest goddamn thing I've ever seen. And I'll take it. So I'm happy with how Gel turned out. He's not 100% accurate, but it's the closest goddamn thing I'll ever see, probably. Over the years, I've never been able to draw him. No one has ever been able to draw him throughout my ideas. And this is the closest I'll ever get to seeing him, I feel. Maybe in the future I might update my models and stuff, but let's not, that's in a way future thing. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. It is the closest, no, but do you like it? Are you satisfied with it? Yes, I am. That's how I feel. I knew when I started seeing the stuff and I looked him over, as long as you're happy with it. I mean, here's one thing do you see I have earrings on my ears? That wasn't in my description. He kind of just put it there. However, I'm fine with it. I never saw it at first until later, but I wasn't gonna have. I'm content. I'm just in shock that he was able to make a character that moves to an extent, and I have emotes and I have an animation, but I don't really have enough people that would pop in on a chatting stream that I'd be able to show that kind of stuff off. I don't have a stream deck. Yeah, I have earrings on the ears. That wasn't in my design. I think he threw it in just as a detail, but they're there. I hardly notice them, but they're there. Do what you want, man. I mean, even in real life, I don't wear earrings. I think it'd be painful, but when I reveal Gel's lure, the earrings won't make too much sense. Either way. I wanted to get started streaming to become more comfortable with streaming, so that's why I'm in pre-debut. Plus, it builds an audience, I feel. So that way, if I do debut and I announce it on stream, make it probably the biggest thing that is happening with me. And then I'll stream it, upload it to YouTube, make it my main YouTube video. And I know I won't be able... I tried finding a way to do an animation between Brandon and this VTuber, but I even had a voice changer, which I did, but it's kind of... I gave up that idea. I still have the voice changer thing, but I don't know. Somebody told me I'm just hard to understand, and I turned it off. And now I've noticed that other people are doing it too. Even Juniper had it, but I can't understand them when they're talking as well. And I kind of feel... I also want to dye my hair and get a small tattoo, something important for me. Yeah, Kinkster Fox, if you're becoming a VTuber, go for it. If you don't like it, mind you, it can be expensive. However, you do it once. See, I never wanted to become a streamer at all or anything like... Well, actually I did, but I was... Or a YouTuber, and I was just like... I don't know. It started to become more complicated. Over time, things in the industry have changed. I mean, I do have an entertainment business degree, and even I know the things that are going on changing all around, and it's kind of complicated. And over time, it just gets harder for everybody to jump on in. I already am... Only started last week, and I made everything myself so far, so money isn't an issue. Okay, good. I've actually been streaming probably around the middle of March. I was finally able to start. And audio was terrible. Some first beginning streams had no audio. But I just had to edit and work with what I got with Streamlabs. My setup isn't pro at all. I'm basically working... My first streams, I was only working with my TV as my monitor here. I didn't have my dual monitors. I do have them kind of now. It's just I got my TV monitor as my main. And then, yeah, if you can... like your character yourself is a lot cheaper. Yeah, exactly. Some people are PNG VTubers until they actually can afford. And then from PNG, then you get... Now, I will say, I do understand why 3D models are actually easier to make for artists. Because 2D has a lot of rigging and makes it more expensive when it comes to cost. And you might be like, well, it doesn't look that bad to be 2D. Well, when it comes to facial expressions and everything, it's a lot of stuff going on. Well, yeah. Unless you, I mean, me, I didn't do a PNG. I just found someone perfect enough that would be able to make it work out for me, and automatically threw my PNG out there to Twitter, created an account, started going right into Twitch streaming. And here I am. Honestly, I'm gracious that the VTuber community is so nice, and I've met a lot of friends so far. I mean, I want to say they're technically my starting audience. And then I, luckily, knock on wood, have not had any hate emails or comments, like, at all. However, the first one I get, I will take a picture of and put it on my fridge. And I will kill every hater with positivity. That being said, I have minor Asperger's, and my main goal from originally was to make a little money on the side, but then I had an Asperger's revelation / panic attack at work, and now I want to do charity streams to help figure out Asperger's research and meet new friends, make a little money on the side, because I don't need a Patreon because my work is good enough for now. My side job. Well, this isn't even my job, so it's kind of just a hobby at this point. But my main job, I'm comfortable with. Have you heard of RTX tubers? They are the models that have super real... I think I saw Iron Mouse showing those off. Kind of a little bit curious about that. But there was, like, if they were using a face cam. I mean, I've seen people that are using, like, the Apple phone technology. I don't get the joke. But there's, like, because I know there's a place that has, like, the hyper-realistic VTubers, and then there's an actual streamer who has a hyper-realistic, like, $14,000 suit, and she's just been doing interviews with, oh, now I see the joke. Gotcha. In any case, there's a bunch of expensive shit out there. I work with what I got. Some artists, I feel like they could be charging more. Some of them might be just starting out artists. And that might be why they're selling so cheap, because they're new at what they're doing, and maybe they feel their work isn't up to snuff, or they're just starting out, so they're like, I'll start out small, make a couple things here and there, and then I'll raise my prices. Yes, Code Miko, if that's the one I'm thinking of, because she has talked to Critical and a whole bunch of other people, and her facial can't, like, everything. Why rip him? Rip? 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 The best I have seen so far is Code Miko. It faded away. Maybe I can't see it because it's on stream and not... in the... Maybe it's in the actual Twitch chat. Oh, the porn part. Okay. That one. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Savage, hearts in it. Savage. I can't. It isn't that.
Now I
Let's
gotcha.
just- we should keep moving.
Observe that her eyes are naturally dark.
How very sweet of you to notice. I know, it's weird.
She drums on her phone.
But yeah, my goal is also to be a quality... Be at the quality of Code Miko? That's expensive, bro. She uses a suit, like, from a movie set. It was a very big investment. Nobody else has a suit like hers. If we're talking about the same person. Like, she just does interviews, I believe, but I think we're talking about... Gotcha. Well, here's the thing. Reality sucks. It does. And it keeps getting worse. And the people in power are not doing a goddamn thing about it. And I'm sitting here like, I'm spending my money. I'm trying to help as many people as I can. I'm trying to be the best person. I help. I do good things. Does the world change? No. Well, kinda. Some positive, but mostly negative. Literally 2020 at the beginning to end is... And then the beginning of... At least in the US... all the way to the beginning of this year. Like, I love it when trolls pull out, like, the Redditors for the stock market. That's a troll meme win. I like it when that happens in Satan's wife. But here's the thing. 2020, I feel like, is a reality check and definitely, like, VTubers exploded. There are people that I feel like have come out on top in 2020 that are good people. It's been an eye-opener for some, or it's been complete hell for others. GG, Kakoi. Horror, I totally understand.
They used to be blue.
But yeah, until reality fixes itself and gets itself under control, or maybe people actually wake up and realize what's important to the survival of our species, I'm gonna go be a VTuber and I love the entertainment media, so I'm gonna go be a VTuber and entertain people and have some laughs and play video games and control life in a video game because I can't control life outside a video game, even though, and that's what makes humanity happy, and this makes me happy to do stuff like this. And I'd rather live a life... Yes, it's an escape. I'd rather live a life that I'm happy rather than live a life that's complete and utter shit. So no matter how many people tell me, you should go outside, go do something, and go see the world. It's not that I don't want to. It's not even because the virus was going on. Even beforehand. I'd rather be living in a virtual reality world because the other outside world is complete shit right now. And when I know it won't be complete shit, and I can walk outside knowing the world is at peace, I can go up to... I'm not looking for a glorious utopia. Literally, I think the world can be 10 times better. It really can. But they choose not to. Keep speaking true. I gotta stop my rants right now because I feel like it might draw some people away. Maybe it won't. Maybe they're here for just games and not real world talk. that's just my views. Either way, like I'm doing in Divinity Original Sin 2, I just want happiness. I want peace. If I saw somebody, like, if I saw people that were trapped in a virtual reality and were happy, and the world outside was just going to end and be terrible, I think I'd rather spend my time being happy in those final moments of virtual reality that possibly my mind could see it as 200 years rather than 2 seconds. Or perceive it as that. And then the world ends. Do we know what's on the other side of death? No. But you know what? At least I lived a happy life in a virtual reality rather than suffering in the real reality just to die and not experience happiness. 'Cause that's the only thing we need in life, is just to be happy at the very least. At least I can hope so. Ready Player One, I'm going to throw out as the biggest example. Now, hear me out. Follow me here. Think of VTubers as your avatars in Ready Player One. Twitch is the world of Ready Player One. We bring our VTubers into this virtual reality world. Of course, you can kind of look at VR chat like that as well. But I kind of wish I had Gel as a VR chat avatar. But that's not the point. My point is just, I kind of look at it like that. Ready Player One, we have our avatars. We can collab and talk to each other with amazing people that want to stay positive. We have similar likes. We want to get to know each other as best we can. Some people get a little bit big-headed. Well, or maybe they stop following. Maybe they're annoyed with somebody. You know what? Keep it to yourself. You go with people that you like. I'll go be with people I like. Yeah, passive aggressiveness in the internet is... Here's another thing to remember. The internet is the best... the internet is where the best and the worst people on the entire planet are. Remember that. Persona... Oh, you're... Okay. I'm going to tell you a real truth here. I used to be weirded out by furries. But you know what happened? I became a cosplayer. I got to know more about furries. I even heard an amazing news story about furries. I've seen plenty of porn and other things of the fursona and all that. I've learned many things after researching the furries. And especially cosplaying, I have learned and respect for the furry community so much more. And I feel like I wish a lot of people understood that. I used to be weirded out. I never really wanted to understand furries. And I did. Like, are you attracted to... I'm fine, being a human, and I would want to bang a... mind you, I'm talking, I see this anime-esque, humanoid furry person, and I would bang her. I'd be into banging a scaly lady. Well, scalies and furries are kind of the same. It's just scalies are reptilian personas, and then you got furries that are personas. All I'm saying, if I had the chance to bang a humanoid snake lady, I would. And just like my vor fetish, would I let her devour me whole alive? I would. As long as we got the bang first and we had a happy, loving life. And then I felt, you know what, I'm old enough, you can take me out. I'm going out this way. I know TMI. I'm getting back to the game. I've gone on too long of a rant.
She bats her eyelashes at you in an exaggerated flutter, then bursts out laughing and
Punches you in your... Good to be open-minded like that. I am a very open book, and I love to be. But some people don't like that. However, I like to be. The only problem is, I fear one day I will be swatted. And that may happen, and I have to accept that. Luckily, I live alone and in an apartment out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. I don't have much to my life, so I don't see why somebody would actually want to come and find me. However, I'm still cautious. Don't you worry. However, being kind of a nobody, I've kind of a lot of my friends have... They haven't left... They're still friends, and I have 2 good friends, but a lot of my friends are far away. And our interests have very much changed since high school. And our mindsets, I guess. So, the only people I usually see are my family. And then I'm on my own. Then I got my coworkers, which have different political views, so, I mean, they're okay, they're nice, but they have very rational political views of the opposite spectrum to me at my work. Because they're conservative and not very open-minded. So what do? During the summer of 2020, I put on headphones, and I was depressed. And what did I do? I listened to ASMR and roleplay, and I never thought I would ever, but it calmed me. So many good stories. And I learned more, and I subscribed to more people. And I've learned so much. It's just like cosplay, it's just like D&D, it's just like ASMR people, and role players, voice actors, YouTube creators that play video games and stream video games. We're all connected. Weebs, nerds, geeks, we're all in this together. It's kind of funny because now you've gotten a whole VTuber family. In a sense, yeah. And you want to know what happened, how I got that Asperger's revelation? It was all thanks to a ASMR role player. We are family to each other in our eyes. We are family. We family strong. We VTubers strong when together. Just like apes. Apes together. Strong. VTubers together. Strong. But in any case, platonically. Why don't you love me physically? You know, in the dream world, I imagine all of us, we're all in just one big orgy, you know? In my dreams. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh, it was a roleplay ASMR collab that I was listening to from one of my people that I follow / support on Patreon. I never thought I'd support anybody on Patreon, but I do for some extra content. If you know what I mean. And it was a goth, like, ASMR roleplay collab. Like, you were a new person joining a goth group of different personality goths. And I know that sounds really weird. It's probably the oddest thing to talk about. But as I'm listening to it, it felt too real. I'm kind of far away from the camera, so my eyes are kind of dimming out. So, after listening to it, going on a rant in her Discord, and then realizing, why is this ASMR made me so mad? Why do I want to punch one of those characters in the face? Why do I hate them so much? I pumped on my brakes, I stopped, took a step back, and thought for a second. Like I said, why am I so goddamn mad? And then I realized this was the social cues from my Asperger's after 2 years of not realizing where my Asperger's lies. Even though I have minor, it took me 2 years to reach this point. Mind you, I had already had everything set, ready to go, to just waiting on my model to get done to be a VTuber. But then I have this revelation, and I go from anger to depressed and panic attack at work. And I can't focus at work. And then, because I had just realized this is where my Asperger's lies. This problem, this social cue of stuff, of people in friends groups that I never experienced, of people kidding around like this. And they're just used to it, so they're all giving each other shit. But I feel like it's bullying and not nice. But for some reason, I'm pissed. Why does this make me angry? And I was able to take a step back and think in my head, holy shit, this is Asperger's right now. I'm subconsciously doing this to myself. Subconsciously ruining my life. And then everything at once from my past hits me like a freight train. And I just start realizing, holy shit, this is where it lies. After that, I have a few counseling appointments. And I haven't had a counseling appointment since. Literally. Usually it was by 2 weeks by 2 weeks. But literally, ever since I've had that panic attack, started up VTubing, been positive on Twitter, been in collabs, I haven't thought too much about a girlfriend as I used to for 24/7, always wanting a girlfriend and everything like that, because I've been focusing on streaming and all video games that I like. Of course, at the same time, girlfriend was all I was thinking about as is, because I needed a friend that was there for me, emotionally, sexually, affectionately, as I would be for her. And there was just I'm positive now. I still take my meds as is. I don't need a counselor at this point. I feel at ease. I haven't had a depressing moment that I felt like I wanted my life to end. Although that could be helped by the point that it could be that I'm at ease in a good way, and I don't know if it's healthy, but I have a thinking that at this point in time in my life and how the world is, after everything I've been through since being born in 1995 and now I'm 26, I don't really care if I die. I just accept it. If it's my time, it's my time. This world is a feeling of hell. But it doesn't distract me from trying to be happy. And I'll try to get the happiest moments out of my life as best I can. And hopefully death will not come for me anytime soon. I'm an agnostic person. Just to let you know. So let's just try to be happy in life and try to find the best. Not hate. I mean, if you got a problem with somebody, don't watch their video. Don't dislike the video. Just walk away. You find somebody that you don't like in real life, don't be near them. Simple. You just gotta take a step back. Take a breath. Think. Walk in somebody's shoes. If you can't, then don't try to understand. Because you won't. You'll just have to read about it and try to help and support anybody like that person, or just stay away from them. Go control your own life. Be happy. If you can't help, somebody else to be happy, all you can do is worry about yourself. Deep talk back into Divinity Original Sin.
Character. I like that. I'm going to use that.
I'm not a leader. I've never been a leader. Now, I know a motivational speaker, a leader, doesn't... Here's the thing. This is the first time I felt like I would ever... I mean, it's honestly a good thing you say that. I am very humbled. But in my entire life of trying to be a leader, everyone never follows anything I say. They talk over me. They don't think my ideas are good. I've always felt like I'm a follower either way. But you know what? I'm picky about who I follow. Otherwise, I'll stay alone. And I feel like nobody really should listen to what I say. Because they want to live their own life. They have their own happiness to live. I'm back. If you said anything about the furry and not furry at the same time, I did not hear it. I said many things. You missed a lot, bruh. I said many things that I wish not to repeat at this point in time. You know you can eat and watch, right? That's what I do. However, some people would like to go sit with their family at the table and have a nice, happy meal. And that is okay. However, you can rewatch this part if you like, I guess. Well, thank you. Also, if you ever see me flirting on Twitter, in a sense, am I serious? Am I not serious? Am I simping? Am I not simping? I'm an open book, but I'll never tell. I could be lying about everything, little thing I say, because people on the internet you shouldn't trust. But at the same time, maybe I do. Maybe I am. But you know what? I keep it to myself. Even if I am an open book. Is that I don't have a persona, but I do plan to make one. But a huge obstacle is that I'm shit at drawing. Same here. That's why I went to Fiverr. And then I found this random person that's made types of lizard type people. You think differently from anyone I've ever met. That makes a valid point that I can help creative thought bloom. I mean, yes, I will. See, I originally wanted to make video games and ideas and everything like that. And due to my Asperger's, I became a right brain thinker. Or left brain thinker, one of the two. In any case, the right brain thinker and thing was something that happened during my time of going to counseling, and I figured out about it. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Yep. So the right brain and left brain thinker I learned about, I became obsessed about. That one of them is more creative, but if you see my YouTube recommend section, you see furries, my Twitch follows, you see furries. Hell, even hentai folder filled with furry. You have a point, horror. Furries be right in the world. If they make you happy, they make you happy. But in any case, I don't know, I've always been a creative person, never been able to draw. I get impatient with writing. I feel like my writing is terrible. Like, the idea is there, but the dialogue, the words, the English, it sucks. Oh yeah, I was turned sideways, so that probably didn't help for how my face was looking. Anyway, and furries is called YIF, but that doesn't really... I keep getting YIF confused in the... How do I say this? I don't know. Sometimes I forget what YIF means, and then I had to look at the definition back up, and I'm just like, oh, that's what it is. Master race. In any case... None of my ideas have ever come to fruition. I think this is the... Gel or characters in D&D are the first time anything of my ideas has actually come to life. Gel was a character I imagined and kind of played as on the playground, and here I am as Gel. But a few changes to lore and design. So someday I'll pay someone to make a persona off my description, I guess. Like I said, Fiverr. Found a good artist / rigger. Liked his work. Here I am. Cost me about $350. For all the emotes, the VTuber itself, the PNG, the one animation that I... See, I'd use the emotes and stuff, but it's kind of... I feel like it's difficult to work with, and when it comes to... what is it? There's like that Stream Deck people talk about, but at the same time, it almost feels like having that 3D model, like how your hands move and stuff, and then face tracking. I almost feel like to show emotes kind of thing, it'd be better through that than... I mean, I'm starting to realize it in that sense. However, 2D models have a special quirk to them, I feel like. I don't know what it is. I also don't have an overlay on, because I feel like I don't need one. If you watch any of Iron Man... Camera. Find me! Okay. Usually, I don't know, with overlays... Camera! Find me. Overlays, like I thought about it, but I don't know. I think I can do without. I've seen Mousy streams. I've seen a couple other of the VTubers and HoloLive characters. Or people. I shouldn't say characters, but they kind of are their characters, but at the same time, they are real people at the same time. Don't forget that. You don't need one, really. Exactly. The only time I feel... I mean, I'll move my character around if something... I feel like I'm blocking something important. But, like in Stardew, I move my character off to the left because that area is open. Because the energy thing and health are where my VTuber would be. I have one because I can, and I like being creative. Well, that's fine. I don't really have the whole not need a cam or a persona. Yeah. No camera, no persona, no, none of that. I guess it's just I want people to have the most of the screen that they can see. I do wonder if I want to add like top follower, top this, and stuff like that. Because I can't really think of goals. I don't feel... I mean, I do know marketing and stuff like that. Which one are we talking about? We're talking about overlays. On, like, screen and stuff like that. But, yeah. 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 Just having, I mean, the goal thing, maybe... I don't know. I don't want to clutter up the screen with too much. I mean, even when I look at certain other people's streams, I'm just like, I don't know what that means, and I don't care. I'm just here to watch the stream at this point. I laugh. I'll comment every once in a while. Get points. Channel points and do something. And make sure it doesn't hurt the eyes. It isn't too distracting. There you go. That's all I can suggest is that. And honestly, I'm just fine with doing this. It works. For now, at least. I haven't decided on an overlay if I do a debut or chatting and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I just work with what I got. And it seems to be alright in my eyes. I don't want to seem like I'm lazy, but I just feel like I don't want to overwhelm viewers either.
So what's it like, being alone in your head?
Consider for a moment. Tell her it's actually still pretty noisy. Tell her you have demons of your own. Though they don't possess you quite the same way. Say you aren't sure. You've never known any alternative. Reflect on many calm moments spent quiet contemplation and tell her it can be quite peaceful. I'm just gonna talk about the demons. Because that's what they are in your head. People say that as if the voice in her head is saying anything right here now.
Nope. This one doesn't talk to me. It talks through me. You'll know it when you see it.
Calming color for your eyes. That's true. My gosh, we have actually just been talking for an hour straight and not played much of the game. On and off. A little bit. I've been clicking dialogue. I count that as gameplay. Let's change the subject. Tell her you'd like to go... No. Take our lead. No.
So this is Fort Joy.
Yes, it is.
What a crumbling disaster.
I'm not ready to go down there just yet. Pink is alright. I mean, you kind of have your name tag as pink, so there you go. You like pink? Oh, wait. I like to have that on so I can actually see what I can take and what I can't. And I don't want to miss an item. dark mode, light mode being pink, and dark mode being dark purple. And how did that turn out? Does it hurt your eyes? Anything that sounds like light mode these days sounds like it hurt my eyes. And that might come as a surprise for some because of the mainly men don't like pink shit. At this point, you can like whatever color you want. Only the conservatives usually will judge you on it. It looks great and cute. There you go. High schoolers, like my younger brothers these days, kind of wear pink, so they kind of started that trend. I don't want to say Gen Z, but kind of. And here we are. Where is Zybooks? Can't live without dark mode at this point in time after learning of it. I can't remember Discord's light mode, honestly. I can't remember Twitch's light mode either at this point. And yeah, I feel like I recently turned that to dark mode. And any other... I think Google is the only thing left anytime I see in light mode, and it hurts. Of course, I turned it to dark mode for almost everything at this point. It's just... I see it often. No, it's the settings in Google. Like when I switch over to my YouTube channel in for Gel. No, it does have a dark mode and it works stupendously. It's just when I go into YouTube settings for my Gel channel, it automatically goes into light mode. And for some reason, there's no changing light mode in the settings. Of the settings. Flashbanged right there. There's a meme of like Thurston the cat when he goes YouTube light mode. Hold on, when was this book? Oh yeah, I like barrels. I kept that book. It's a good hitter. It's a good banger. I'm keeping that book. I like barrels. Let's see, crafty weapons. Give me that axe! Because I want to read it. And then after reading that, I know how to make axes. Alright. Let's move on from here. Oh, make sure we're done here. More fish bones.
If you don't like the game, Topsy, you can fold. Looky,
Oh, here we go.
A fresh face. We love fresh faces.
Sunlight.
Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards?
Accept the invitation.
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Play your hand.
Quite the hand, Freshy. Unfortunately,
Sunlight cringe.
there's less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
You're cheap.
Blaming a bloke you just met for your misfortune, are ya? Ease off, or I'll go ahead and double what you owe.
Gather the cards and shuffle them with a snap. Wink at him. Tell him if you can guess the card he chooses, he'll let you off. Scholar, suggest there must be a compromise that satisfies both. Spit and say they'll have to loot their interment fee from their corpses. In dark mode. Yep, leave the planet. Say no one mentioned having to pay to stay here. Tell them you're going to walk away and do that.
Well, ain't you the playful one, gorgeous? I like them odds.
He reaches towards you to take a card and...
You take a huge risk while he picks a card. You reach into his pocket. Reflected in the bottom of his shirt, you see gold. You have 1 in 3 chance of guessing the correct card. Take it? Darn it, I should have saved. Well, the thing is, if I fight, things are going to get really out of hand. True. True. Reflected in a button on his shirt, you see gold. You have a 1 in 3 chance of guessing the correct card. Take it. Tell him he's holding a golden monarch. Smile humorously. He's holding a golden croissant. Tell him it's a funny one. He's picked a golden gesture. Fuck.
At least you tried, gorgeous. Get on out of here, why don't you? But don't be afraid to come say hi again.
I don't know what happened.
Hope you're behaving your...
Screw you, man. I don't think I lost much, though. I cannot use this. I want to talk to people. Why am I her right now? Stool. There we go, slug.
Huh? What are you doing here? Didn't Griff already take one of them ears of yours?
Didn't Griff already take one of them ears? Wait, what? She's still got her ears. I don't know what you're talking about. Say your kind can grow back. Wait, you take my ears and they're gonna grow back? Say he has mistaken you for someone else and asks after the person he's talking about. Tell him you'd love to see this Griff fellow try such a thing.
Hey, somehow, I don't think that'll take too long. Beat it then, and enjoy your face while it's still in one piece.
Yeah, okay. No.
What is it, weirdo? Your coin's gathering in a cave to the east. Head there if you want to keep your face in one piece.
Thank you for the entering. That's why she's associating with human thugs.
We gotta stay alive, ain't we? I aim to survive as long as I can in this
Darn it. I want those things, but oh well. I is not a thief. Hello.
You there, lizard? I'm looking for an inmate. A smallish man, thick spectacles, prone to somewhat eccentric chatter. He wears a large bronze pendant with a dragon stamped into it.
You okay?
Have you seen him?
Apologies. Say you haven't. Asked why she's looking for him. Recall the madman you met on the beach and say you may have seen him.
You have seen him? Tell me, where was he?
Describe where you met him, but caution her to be careful. There was something terribly wrong. Okay, I think her name is Master Yarrow, which I get. Think better telling her the truth and say you were mistaken. There we go.
And you're very sure it was him?
Hand her the ring as proof. Yes.
She inspects the ring closely.
Woohoo! I am a hero!
This can't be. You said he was upon the beach, yes? I need to have a look myself. This...
I will come with. It is dangerous, lady. You can't do this alone. Come back. Oh, I already was here. Whee! That's the way to go. Yay! Come back, lady. I'll be back for that potion later. Come back! God, I got a stuffy nose. Oh, there she is. She took the long way. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Hello. Talk.
Is that really you?
Little Yarrow girl. Grown up, flower-headed girl.
What have they done?
Asked why she kept her own father prisoner here. Didn't she know what happened to him?
She looks at you with hatred etched deeply in the lines of her face.
Oh fuck, I did bad.
I didn't want any of this.
Never mind. Say whoever did this should be brought to justice.
Ha! I'd die 1,000 deaths before I'd see this go unpunished.
Note that he's hardly human anymore. Whatever happened to him destroyed his mind as well as his body. Say you're glad they found each other again, even under these circumstances.
She looks at her father and manages a small smile.
As am I.
Yeah. Asks she knows who is responsible for this. Ask if she's ever seen this kind of magic before. It seems as though her father suffered some kind of strange treatment.
There were always rumors about the hammer. Dallas, that is. What she was doing with the prisoners she hauled off to her fortress.
Yeah, because not all the magisters are actually bad.
I suppose.
They just do stuff underground.
It's strange. It almost reminds me of the creatures Dallas keeps at her side.
Really?
Sometimes you hear a kind of muttering beneath their masks.
Really?
She reaches out to touch her father's hand. He withdraws it quickly before remembering himself and reaching out to Yarrow again.
You can already tell I've been through Fort Joy many, many, many times. They're not all bad. They're basically... not even... let's just play the game. They're not all bad. It's just... They're cops. They do what they must, or prison guards. They don't know. I mean, some of them are assholes, don't get me wrong.
I had no idea.
What a fool I am!
Wait, before you go. You've helped us a great deal today. Let me help you too. Take this key. I'll show you where you can use it. It opens a door leading into the fort that may
There you
get
go.
out of this wretched place. It isn't too late for you. Not yet.
Let's see. Choose your reward.
Papa, what's happened? What have they done to you?
Bronze scale pants, wizard hat, small.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
I want the bronze.
Think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
Papa, what's happened? What did she do to you?
Worms, darling. Worms in my head.
Wriggling, writhing, crawling about, hee hee
I'm
hee.
not myself, Yarrow girl. I'm sorry.
Don't you dare apologize.
Yarrow and Migo talk between each other in low whispers.
Okay, I can't really... we just leave them how they are at this point.
What's happened? What have they done to you?
Don't mind me.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Woo! I also probably should level my characters up. But I want to check my crafting. Do the crafting! Primitive harpoon. That's new. Sharp stone on a big branch. Interesting. On a stick. Oh yeah, that's right. Objects. Barrel. Blessed water barrel. Blessed water. Blessed blah 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 blah. And then I can make all the barrels. All the barrels. I'll get it done. Taking my goddamn time. Oh wait. Can I read this? Yeah, I read that. Okay. Potion of Vitality. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now that I got her in my party, I can send this to her. Send it to Lois. Oh, well, hold on to that then. Alright. Now I'll switch over to Larry. Oh god. Attribute. One point would add one critical chance in initiative. Base slots, sector slots from memory. We'll do intelligence, memory. Because she is going to be my all-around healer, and I don't want weapons. Defense, leadership, I know Retribution's actually really good, and so is Perseverance. Receive damage to your attacker. Magic armor after you recover from frozen or stun. Yep, that's good. Skills. I want to leave summoning to Fane. Yeah! Bonus attribute points. Improving your polymorph skill has granted you bonus attribute points. Yeah, I want to add to Constitution as well. I need her alive. I don't think I do at this. I mean, I can check. It is useful. To an extent. Civil abilities. Bartering, Persuasion, Lucky Charm, Telekinesis. Allows you to move items regardless of weight. Up to 4 mere range. I mean, I can give it to her for now, at least. Why not? And I believe she's good. Let's jump over to her. Can literally yoink everything. Okay. We want wits. Vitality's good too. Go with finesse again. Well, not again, because this is like the first time we're leveling her up. Combat abilities. This one we will open up weapons. Yeah, I don't think... Wait. Scoundrel, though? Scoundrel increases movement speed and boosts your critical modifiers. Critical modifier, movement speed. That'd be nice, too. Wait. Put one into Retribution. Now I want to get thievery up. Because apparently having 2 thievery is very good before you leave Fort Joy. Because if you can at least get to 2 thievery, you can do pretty much everything. And since she's going to be my rogue, I want to give it to Faye because his bony fingers can do anything. But for now, we go rogue. For thievery improves lockpicking and pickpocketing, yada yada. Moving on. Now that's what we got. Is he dead? Yep, he's dead. He finally kicked the bucket. Oh, the box that I have not looted. Gimme. There we go. And back up this way. Let me out. I want to go that way. No, I want to go up. Can I go that way? Maybe I can't. I thought I could. Alright. Never mind.
Think of the ugly now. Here I am. Here you are. Here we are.
Go up here. Yellow flower. I take that. Thank you very much. Pick up the broken bottle. Yeah, it's Iphone. Sharp rock! Mine! It is mine now.
Say what you will about the divine order.
Yeah, you can go die in a hole. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. It's up there.
So Voidwoken are attracted to Source. But why?
But why? But why? Pick up that. Barrel. Oh, cause we lucky, bitch. Let's see what's around us. What's in the sack? Open her up. Nope. And we already took care of him. Kinda. Hello, Majesty. Where you going? Scold him. This would never happen back home in the Ancient Empire. Spit back. Glare and walk away.
Fool.
You're an asshole. Like, I know we gotta come back here later. I guess we'll head into the cave then. For now, at least. Hey, buddy!
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy.
Ah, very good. I'll give him belly rub.
I love you.
Take my leave. Alright, into the cave!
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Hello, sir.
House.
Safe from the House of War, Law. Asked if it really matters so far from home. I remember if I say this, he goes like, yes, it does. I guess war?
Hallowed are its halls. Please, comrade, I have all you need to steel yourself against the brutes that haunt this place. I will accept no more than a pittance for all you may require. Hallowed is the house of...
Okay then. Check the barrel. What? Oh, my bad. That was an accident. Howdy. Roll your eyes and tell the kid to run along. Freeze and smile awkwardly. You've never been good with kids. Tell the kid, go find parents. Oh, I'm slain. Tell the kid to run. Alright, say set. Go! Following. Say set, but this time he makes it harder. Yep. Now I'm really stuffed up. What's in the shack?
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Hello, little guy.
Are you from the ancient empire? Maybe you know my mum.
Say you're far from home. Probably wouldn't know her mother anyway. Alright, maybe I do.
Helen. She served the bailiff of the House of Law. She died when the Void Woken came.
So you never knew a Helen, but that you're sorry to hear her passing.
Suddenly, the child's face crinkles into a grimace. She seems on the verge of sobbing when her face suddenly goes still and
Blank. She smiles.
She smiles at
Continue to go. Hello.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. No doubt he turns on you next.
Yeah, that's just cheating. See, we're happy to help. Tell her she needs to be more careful. Yeah, happy to help. If she knows of any way out of the fort, say you'd like to know who's in charge around here. That's how she came to Fort Joy.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken.
Who's in charge?
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power.
Okay.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
Okay.
Wait, before you go.
Uh-huh.
I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but thank you.
You have given me a head. Wait, what was this? Tormented soul. Still echoes a faint but horrible. Why do I feel like that's important? I feel like that is a very... I think it has to do with the mask. I need it. Because Fane needs a mask for as a changeling.
Ah, my friend. What do you need?
I'm any way out of the fort.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters.
Alright. But, like, if I go to crafting here, in recipes, hold on, get rid of food, get rid of objects, in the armor. I need a severed head. Hold on. I swear it had to do with something. See if I can find it. No. It's not arrows. Oh, wait. Cursed oil barrel. What? High quality tormented soul. Alien tormented soul. I love how it's just... Ah! Ah! It might come in handy for something else later. I'll have my hopes up. Everything in the journal. The chronicles. The archive. Dialogues. Combat log. Tutorials. But we're going to continue. Washington. I don't want to pick it up. But we'll go over here and open this up. Take the fish. Nope. Alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alright, I just want to talk to her.
As you approach the young elf, Losa suddenly grabs your arm. Her hand is damp.
Hey, listen, I don't know why, but I think I need
Alright, go ahead. Note the sweat beating her upper lip. Ask her what's going on. Put your hand over hers. She's shaking. Ask her if she's alright. Tell her she needn't ask you. The floor is hers.
She jerks her hand away.
I can't. I just need to talk to her, okay?
Go ahead.
She turns towards Sahela. She darts over to the elf without responding. They begin talking in earnest, more quietly than you can overhear.
Okay.
Losa suddenly snatches up both the elf's hands and leans close to her. Her voice rises.
You have to tell me.
The whites of Losa's eyes fade to grey, then black. The color runs into her veins, crisscrossing her skin like lightning. She keeps hold of Sahela's hands.
She's possessed. She has more depth in her lore than you will know.
It rises in you even now, Losa. Do not let it. You must be strong.
Yes.
Be strong. Fight. Fight. You are okay. You are yours. No one else's.
Tell her it's time to get out of here. Watch and listen. Interject and ask if else what is happening. Watch and listen.
Shut up. Let go. Let go. Let go. I don't want to hurt her. Don't make me.
Losa is rigid as a board, tense with the effort of holding Sahela's hands in tight, painful bunches.
Leave me alone. Leave.
You are hurting me.
Losa's eyes are black. Sahela's fingers are...
Let me go.
A sinister smile spreads across Losa's
Uh-oh.
She...
Chatty elf. Chatty elf with all the answers. I wonder what your blood tastes like.
Losa, please, you must not defend her. She wakes if she is weakened. We must hurt her to protect.
I bet the elf blood tastes like honey. Let's find out.
You must weaken her to help her.
Then shall be it. Good thing I have knockdown arrows. Sorry, Lois. Well, that worked out. Fane's up next. Hit! Alright, Fane. You might hate those arrows, but they work great. at this moment. Let's see. Elemental Totem, Conjure Incarnate. I don't know. Give her the old 1-2, I guess. Hiya.
Almost enough.
Okay.
A few more hits.
There we go, we did it.
Yeah. When she is weaker.
Now there's poison on the freaking floor. I hope that doesn't come back to bite us.
What? Don't look at me like that.
You're not looking at her like anything. If she doesn't want to talk about what just happened, that's fine by you. Tell her she's almost killed an innocent girl. You'll look at her however you please. Hang an arm around her shoulders and tell her to lighten up. You were happy to meet her other half.
Good. I don't. Let's keep moving. I want to get out of this bloody place as soon as possible.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. I just want to get out of here.
Alright, I won't press. I shall not press. I don't want to steal the book, and I can't read the book. I will take that. I can search the barrel. There's poison on the floor.
I feel him, but I do not see him.
There we go, now I can talk to her.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns to...
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see
That's none of your goddamn business.
Adventure. Do you find it?
How do you know about that? It's been quite the journey so far.
and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still...
We find adventure.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn, and there is a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves were made by many smiling gods.
Ever finish this up.
Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. I see it before my eyes.
Tell her you're not here to talk about your private life. Say you've heard far seeing is as much as a burden as a gift. Say you don't believe in the far seeing. Change the subject.
It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps.
Let's change the subject.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows.
But he's gone.
Do you see him? He knows how to leave. My protector, my friend.
Why is that name Amiro?
With a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what
I will find your friend.
I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams.
Yep.
Yes, please ask.
Why do you cover your eyes?
I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be.
Who took your eyes and why?
A very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. You understand when you meet him after you escape.
Why are they holed up in this dang cave? Doesn't seem like it's 420. That was a bad pun.
It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us.
You speak very strangely.
My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves, time for us is now. I knew we must be here. I am not sure.
I will make trouble for Griff when the time comes. We'll get to him. We change the subject. we take our leave. Okay. Hold on. Wait up, elf. Lady.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Magisters I handle.
But small ones. Shrug and say kids aren't so bad. Ask if she's talking about all the miniature people you've been seeing everywhere. Shudder and agree. Take your leave. Kids aren't so bad. She's gone insane.
Go find a little one.
Yeah, alright. Found his ass.
You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really, really, really like you.
I'll introduce you.
I know how to spell introduce. It's I-N-T.
Okay.
My way is too small for you. You'll have to find another.
Mm-hmm.
Brought a shovel.
I've spotted something.
I spotted something.
Never hurts to get your claws dirty now and then.
I am a lizard. I can do it without a shovel. And then we go on down. Oh. Have a good night, horror. Thank you for coming. We love you. Sweet dreams, horror. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. I gotta end the stream anyway. We end the stream. And then tomorrow at noon, we'll be back at her. Hopefully I'll have a haircut by then. But you won't see it. Nah. Besides, it's getting summer, and I like to cut my hair. Well, I don't cut my hair.
You're back.
You're back! My God! Take this child away from me! Alright. Quick save, but we were also going to regular save. Hold on, it's still saving. Wow. 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 And the Owen Wilson wow doesn't sound as good over mic. Wow. 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 Ah, there it is. Fort Joy Ghetto. Saving. 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 There we go. The main menu. Now it's time to raid. It's time to raid. It's time to raid. What time do you stream tomorrow? 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Right now it's 10 p.m. Where I'm at. So basically, let's see. 14 hours from now. I stream on Fridays noon/12 p.m. Central Time till 4 p.m. Central Time. 4-hour streams. But now we must open up. On. Where are you, Google Chrome? There you are. But we must raid first. We mustn't leave, we must raid. 5 a.m. where you're at. God damn, that's early in the morning. Now let's find some schmarsh. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna raid Mush. Mush is small, and I like mush. Because we are both small VTubers and we stick together. We must raid our mushroom friend. Raid the mushroom friend. Yes, yes, we must. Raid mushroom friend. Oh, there he is. He's playing Mega Man X. Start the raid! All I do is give him a chance. I mean, that's all I can say. Give him a chance. You might like him, you might not. Maybe stick around, say hi, and then leave. It's up to you. I love you guys.